Yep. There we go. My mic is broken. Now it's fixed. We're back. Play some more 40k. Oh, do that first. How you doing, Sala? You just about hop into the game? Me too, man. I got my daily dungeon run in Destiny 2 done. Now it's time to game. Ugh. Wow. Whoa, fuck me. Right, continue. Oh no, I just remembered what I was doing last time. I'm going straight into the most brutal fight I've ever done. Shit. Oh. Who knows, maybe a clearer, more awake mind will help. I forgot this. Oh no. So, my plan is to fall back, try and take these guys out as fast as I can, and just funnel through here. Use this stairs as a choke point. I believe that's a good tactic. Let's just get everybody as far back as they can. Kind of spread out as well, so we don't get just AoE'd to shit. We can have him here to draw fire. Sure.
the designated position.
Get him here.
I am not
Get
your
all their
Xenos
buffs.
pet monkey. If I must. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
4.
If it serves your cause.
Blast him.
I am
Blast
not
him.
your Xenos pet monkey.
Oh, we could move even more. Should we, though? Should we? Yeah, we'll do.
I move swiftly to strike.
Because we probably can take them out with Adira.
I'll brush this off.
He's gonna be so dead so quick. Move her back down here.
In the Empyrean.
Can't even hit him with a buff. That is fine.
Will do.
Hit him with the debuff.
On it. Will do.
Oops. Oops.
Was
Let's hope this works.
it you? What an unfortunate
God.
turn of fate.
Thank God. We'll keep her there.
Temporary setback.
He's dead. That's fine. He was basically a sacrifice.
Pain cleanses the body.
Should we keep? We should probably keep her as a front line. To kind of hold them back. I think I'll do that.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
You're a stroke of luck.
Too bad I never leave debts unpaid. Watch my back. You've got a problem, I've got a prize.
Start working on this motherfucker here.
Will do.
Whoa.
Anything else?
I've faced worse than this. Don't let your guard down.
Take him down.
I'll make it happen.
But of course. On it.
Oh, I don't have any shit. Don't have bullets of her.
Was that you? Or
It's him, and Ymeris, then it's Iliad again.
can I fall back now?
Get more motherfuckers.
You will pay for this in blood.
Oh, she did.
This place is about to break.
Emperor, deliver us.
You were blind.
The hell?
Kemorak. This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Finish them up. Or not.
High momentum.
Oh man, this is tough. I'm gonna have to reload. Try and take them out with that. Thank God.
You call this a strike?
I definitely need a drink or a
Oh
medikit.
bollocks.
They'll write legends about me.
I understand your intent. If it serves your cause. Ancestors, guide me!
Look.
I am not your Xenos pet. If it serves your cause.
Living on the edge. Don't get too cocky. Am I getting paid for this?
If I must. If it serves your cause.
Woe to you!
way.
Don't get too cocky.
Let's make some opportunities. Who if not me? It's as good as done.
Will do. Anything else?
Oh,
On it. Just as I foretold. Why did I not foresee this?
Your last stroke of luck.
Misfortune has found me.
Their fragility.
damn.
My reckoning will be swift. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I understand your intent. If I must. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
My blood. You will pay for this in blood.
Oh no.
No, no, no! You can't be dead!
Oh no.
Tell me, and it is done.
This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
You call this a strike?
Just designate
Pull
a
her
target.
back.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs.
That don't do shit.
Woe to you!
Throne!
You should have.
Oh man, it was a good plan, but I don't see it panning out.
Don't mind me, it's just a scratch.
You cannot change this path. Has not
Oh,
ended
you
yet.
are fucking my ass. Bro. This fight is insane. Gotta do the same plan again, I guess. Stop. Just gotta try again.
Swift and silent. I understand your intent. If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. This tedium is beneath me.
What?
I understand your intent.
Mocking me. They who discern the future on the battlefield. Anything else?
Okay.
But of course. Be gone. Anything else?
I will drag you into oblivion with me. A whisper.
The abominable filth is down.
Nothing.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Rejoice in
I'm gonna
battle.
fall her back as well.
I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. Doubt is for
We
the
should
weak.
have applied that before. That's fine though. And
I'll do it.
Is that my blood? A moving target lives longer. I can do that with the right incentive. You've got a problem? I've got a prize. I can do that with the right incentive. I want a medal for that one.
shit.
Tell me, and it is done.
Was that you? Or...
I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally.
If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. This tedium is beneath me.
Yeah, I also did see, I think it was on Steam community,
I move
people
as
were
if unseen.
saying this fight's a bit of a jump. And how are you doing, Miraculous? You haven't missed much. We've just hit this point, and this fight is very tough. It's definitely a huge jump in difficulty from the fights leading up to it. Like, there's just a lot of guys, and they're all very high health. I mean, she's 980 health. That's kind of nuts. Might be kind of bad how I haven't taken that guy out yet, but should be able to.
An unworthy soul.
High momentum.
Hey, this is what I'm talking about.
If it serves your cause. I understand your intent. If it serves your cause.
What a disgrace! Your last stroke of luck.
Might as well do that.
Fall, creatures!
You will pay for this in blood.
Pull back even more? There's no cover here,
approach
but
the designated position.
What an
fuck
anguish
me.
to savor!
Will do.
focus this guy. Oh shit, I haven't reloaded. Fuck my
But
ass,
of
eh?
course.
You call this a strike?
Honor.
You were blinded by your own misery.
Bruh.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Why, can I not see anybody from this angle or some shit? Ew, I can't. Fuck. That's not good.
Who if not me?
What can we do here?
It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally.
He's going to probably get taken out.
I've never felt pain like this.
Fuck off.
You will pay an even greater price. I move swiftly to strike. If I must. This tedium is beneath me.
No, wait.
Woe to you!
I understand your intent.
This blazing is about to break your last stroke of luck.
This sacrifice will forge our way to victory. I am ready for whatever comes. I'll make it happen.
If it serves your cause. I am not your fortune favors the swift.
Blood!
On it. I'll make it happen. Just need to tough
Oh
it out.
man, it's not good. Oh, he did.
It's not over.
You can. You will perish for this affront.
Not looking good.
My path Let us not end here.
Fuck. We keep trying. If worse comes to worse, I can always drop difficulty. Don't really want to though, because I'm a stubborn fuck. The fallback tactic seems to be the play though. I just need to... If I can get into one of these side areas and use the very sparse cover that provides, that'd be ideal. There. As best we can get.
Just designate a target. This tedium is beneath me. If I must. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause. Swift
Go for
and
that run, I
silent.
guess.
Didn't even flinch.
Hold on to my rage.
Can I fall back now?
Broken up a bit, focus on the guys. The two guys. The guys in the front. Possibly.
What is this foreboding?
But yeah. I don't know if my team comp is the best for this kind of fight.
On it. Anything else? Will do. Was that you? Farewell. But of course.
Yeah, it might be a good idea to just ignore these big guys at the back, because they do miss a lot. They hurt a lot in melee range, which is a problem though.
Savor this pain. Fuel the rage. What an angry rage.
Dead.
The abominable filth is down.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the
Try that. It's a lot of dodges.
Okay, now I'm really riled up. Watch my back. I can do that, with the right incentive. Don't get too cocky. Am I getting paid for this?
Hello, Zurak.
Anything else? Will do.
Living on the edge.
I could reach her. No. Could do this. Takes 3 for her to reload. Fuck.
On it.
Just hit some debuffs then. You're stuck at the same spot. Yeah. This is a real tough fight. Real.
I'll see to it personally.
Let's get her to get out of the way a
I
bit.
know what is to come.
Or, yeah. A lot of people seem to be getting stuck here. It's really tough.
To you.
Yeah, that's right. Just keep hitting your teammates.
I will
Oh,
rise.
she also dead. She's so dead. I'll slow them down a bit at least.
Deliver us. Another voice to join my choir.
Morak.
Is here gonna have... Yeah, I can still hit people from there.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I understand your intent.
Monkey. Oh, I can't hit them though, that's fine. That's fine. We'll focus on you instead.
Serves your cause.
Your stroke of luck.
Sure.
This plaything is about to break!
Stop it! But of course.
Damn. If I...
Was that... Anyone see that?
Fine, I guess. Oh my god,
Lay
dead.
me down, but I'm not out. Ugh.
I should have foretold that.
Tell me, and it is done. I hold all the cards.
Will do. On it.
Low momentum.
Such is their will.
Whoopsies.
Anything else? But of course.
Ah, 2 snipers. What could go wrong? Ugh.
If I must. If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Try and hit her with that. Nope. That's fine, I guess.
This tedium is beneath me. If I must, I deal death with my hands.
Is here.
Cover me!
Sure. Only 3 bullets in this sniper is kind of rough.
Anything
It's
else?
not good hit chances, but sure. They're lining up, which is quite nice. Could get a nice trippy there.
Stop mocking me. My prescience has failed me.
guys with their bloodstones, man.
An unworthy soul.
Okay. Yeah, those have
understand your
exploits.
intent. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Try and get this guy out of the picture.
If it serves your cause.
Suck a big fat one.
You moving? No more.
Foul breath.
This tedium is beneath me.
You will pay for this in blood.
I move as
I'll
if
just fall back as
unseen.
much as I can.
My prescience has failed me. Will do.
You call this a strike?
I'll take that.
Anything else? On it.
Fuck me, that percentage was bad.
Anything else?
Hit him with that.
Woe to you.
But of course.
How many times I've done this fight? Shit. I think this is my 4th or 5th attempt.
I feel the breath of Cylon trash.
Bro. Man! What the hell? Sixth attempt now. 20s, possibly 30s. Ooh. I'm getting there. Each attempt I'm fighting that temptation to just drop the difficulty just a little bit. But I don't want to. It's these incubuses that are fucking me up. Should we just try staying up here and focusing on them this time around? See how that see how that turns out. Probably just as bad, but hey ho. Marazai. You will forever just be the bait because you're kinda the worst setup character I have.
If I must. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Fastest way to lose, yeah. We'll see.
If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Your last stroke of luck.
If I must.
Oh wait, there's 4 of them.
Why did I not foresee
Bruh.
this? Was that you? Or... Will do.
Bruh.
Anything else?
Bruh.
You will pay for this.
Tell me that pain won't stop me.
Dead.
Submit.
My dark cousin has fallen.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged. Guided by faith. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
You call this a strike?
My Emperor!
Woe to you!
Visually tickles them. As well.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Too bad I never leave debts unpaid. I can do that with the right incentive. You've got a problem. I've got a prize. I can do that with the right incentive.
Is that just gonna over penetrate and whack my guys though? We shall see.
Ancestors guide
Don't
me.
you die on me now.
The answer was yes.
Your last stroke of luck.
Noted.
I know what I'm doing.
Start falling
Usually.
back.
Who if not me? I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally.
Yeah, I could see them patching this down. Just a bit.
It's as good as done.
I understand your intent. This tedium is beneath me.
You will pay for this in blood.
No weakness is
You
hidden
call
from my
this a
sight.
strike?
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
What an anguish to see.
Son of a bitch.
Faith shields me.
Yeah, it's the incubuses. They tuned them down a little bit more. It would be a lot easier.
My exit strategy will remain unused.
You were blinded by your own misery.
Damn. Damn.
Get me down,
Damn.
but I'm not out.
You should have fought better.
Oh, damn.
I'll need more augmentations.
Ancestors guide me!
We are so dead.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If I must. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me. I deal death with my hands.
It's one down.
If I must.
Your last stroke of luck.
He's gonna come for me.
I move swiftly to strike.
Bit of a dumb move.
You hate
My
innocent
luck
blood.
finally run out.
You call this a strike?
Don't mind me. It's just a scratch. Oh.
Fuck.
Their fragility has been exposed.
Yeah, I'm so dead this run. But if I fall back, and instead of focusing on the two big guys at the back, whilst I'm back there, focus on the melee guys, maybe it'll turn out better. Game's also chilling. Yes. I mean, there is still a very slim chance that I can pull this one out the bag. Somehow. But I don't see it happen. I might just die here. Yep.
My path does not end
All right.
here.
Let's do the fall back. Focus the melee guys. And then we'll see. We'll see what we do from there. Get that one done first. It's all the way back. You back. All the way back. You there. Alizai, unfortunately, you're fucking useless. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. That's all my guys. Okay. Okay. Okay, some of them are still in the line of sight when I'm down here.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves
Go
your
for that guy.
cause.
Can't even do that. Fucking hit that guy with that. Why not? Only a 65 chance, but fuck it. Yeah, easy.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Damn.
Drag you into oblivion with me.
is movement in the Empyrean. But of course. On it. Will do.
And a deer has shit hit chance right now.
Savor this pain. Fuel the rage.
Die.
Die. Slowly.
Dark cousin has fallen.
Yes, he has.
Get him. Louder.
Bruh.
By the manner of their death, we shall know them. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
Okay, just hit him.
Pursue my Emperor. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, now I'm really riled up. A moving target lives longer. Tell me, and it is done. Don't get too cocky.
I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Woe to you!
Don't let your guard down.
Oh, probably shouldn't sit right in front of her.
I'll make it happen. On it. I'll make it happen.
This guy.
I'll see to it personally.
If it serves your cause.
Should take him out.
No more.
One down.
This tedium is beneath me.
Your last stroke of luck.
Here's my perfect moment.
If I must.
I get at least one of them.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. Fortune favors the swift.
What a disgrace.
Two down.
If it serves your cause.
Yes.
This tedium is beneath me.
You
Fortune
will pay
favors the
for this
swift.
in blood.
We out of bullets.
I will endure. Stop hating me, Ashmag.
Yeah. Oh.
Will perish for this affront. I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause.
You call this a strike?
If I must. Ancestors, guide me!
Woe to you!
I approach the designated position.
What an anguish to see!
Martyrdom is an honor.
Should have stayed back, Shireen.
High
Too
momentum.
bad I never leave debts unpaid.
Dang.
If it serves your cause. I understand your intent. If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me.
She
Dead.
is here.
If I must. Fortune favors the swift.
I can do that, with the right incentive.
Re-attack.
You've got a problem. I've got a pride. Tell me, and it is done. Am I getting paid for this?
If it serves your cause. I understand your intent. I feel death with my
Dead.
hands.
Foul breath.
Fucking ding down these guys, I guess.
I am not your Xenos pet, monk. No weakness is hidden from my sight. Swift
Oh, we
and
can back
silent.
server back. Oh no!
I can do that, with the right incentive.
Oh, you cunt. I didn't even do anything.
It's a temporary setback. Let's make some opportunities. It's as good as done.
If it serves your cause.
You got a glitch going, eh?
This tedium is beneath me.
I mean, you gotta do what you gotta
I
do.
understand your intent.
My battle is not over.
Don't you die on me.
Oh,
If I must. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. This tedium is beneath me. Another soul slips beyond the veil. Fortune favors the swift.
Casa. You've got a problem, I've got a prize. Don't get too cocky. Tell me, and it is done.
I understand your intent. If it serves your cause.
fuck.
I miss the taste of...
You cannot change this path.
My brother grabs the hell.
Soul belongs to the Infinity Circuit. Ancestors.
Huh?
I hear them.
Alright, whatever, mate. You hard saved it. I would too, to be fair. You best believe that's exactly what I'm going to do as soon as this fight is done. I think I have the right tactic down, I just gotta bash my head against it a couple more times. There was a lot less pressure as soon as I'd taken out that incubuses.
Just designate a target. not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Oh, we'll see. Maybe that will happen here.
Serves your cause.
Seems like falling back is like the only way to do this, though. 65%.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
I'll brush this off.
Try harder!
Stop it!
Stop it!
What is this foreboding? Anything else? Was that you? Or... anything else? But of course.
Damn.
I will hold on to my rage.
Holy shit, a dodge.
Ill fortune has found me.
You should have fought better.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless. With you, my Emperor! As
Sure.
the Emperor commands, I act.
Savor this pain. Fuel the rage. Slow and painful is the way. Behold! Don't distract me. With grace and malice.
I'm not gonna worry about what I do with this guy too much.
Your last stroke of luck.
Because, well, yeah, that's
My
what
dark
happened.
cousin has fallen.
Who
This
knew?
battlefield
Anyway,
air is good for my lungs. Don't get too cocky. You've got a problem? I've got a prize.
If it serves your cause.
100%. Oh,
This tedium is beneath me. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Half your people are melee. Oh no. Yeah, I have one melee guy and he's just useless.
On it.
High momentum.
I'll make it happen.
I understand your intent. Fortune favors the swift.
Bruh. 12 damage, I think he'll just get taken out by... He just have poison? Or not. We'll just finish him off, I don't know. Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. Ooh, you're dead. Bruh.
Accept your lot.
If I must. If it serves your cause. Ancestors guide me.
We take you out. Listen here, buddy.
I am not your Xenos pet, Mon. I kill death with my hands.
My blood.
Yeah, you had hammerage on him. Ah well.
This tedium is beneath me.
From the ashes,
The whispers call to me.
My reckoning will be swift. I understand your intent. If it serves your cause. If I must. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Bruh.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Huge, bruh.
You move
Never felt pain like this.
I go into the Emperor's light, for I am.
Wanna see a trick?
Extra
You
turn.
were blinded by your own misery.
Oh, he did die.
I
Thank
understand
God.
your intent.
Get wrecked.
Another soul slips beyond the veil.
And take out these big guys. Huh? Bruh.
If it serves your cause.
Sure.
Death with my hands.
Dead. Oh, I don't have the one where I don't have the setup on her that gives you an extra turn
I move as if
or an
I
extra
see.
AP. Son of a bitch. That almost fucked me.
I can do that with the right incentive.
Much, but
Tell me, and it is done.
it's fine.
I can do that with the right incentive.
I hear you moving.
Dead.
No more. I approach the designated position. This tedium is beneath.
Should be dead. 3 Vanguard, 2 Assassins, and 1 Officer. Ooh. Vanguards are okay. Okay, I don't want to move,
Who if not me?
because I'm going to get attack of opportunity. But I kind of have to also move.
I am ready
Let's
for
hope for the
whatever
best.
comes.
We lived.
I'll see to it personally.
We lived, at
I
least.
am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Over penetration's gonna fuck her up.
Another soul slips beyond the veil.
It didn't, thank God. We're fine to stay here. Or we can sit back here.
Swift and
We'll
silent.
go back there instead.
It's as
Remember
good as
that? Why
done.
not?
I feel cold. They who discern the future own the battlefield.
Oh God, I'm in a shit position here.
On it. Will do.
That?
Was
Well,
or
okay. And we need to reload.
Praise of death, our Emperor.
another way to join my choir?
Only really her and kinda her
You
that
will
I'm
pay
worried
an
about.
even greater price. serves your cause.
Focus on her.
I am not your Xenos.
A miss.
I
Let's try for
understand
that.
your intent.
Try and get them out of the way. Or not.
Too
Or
bad
not,
I never
indeed.
leave debts unpaid. Don't get too cocky. You've got a problem, I've got a prize. Am I getting paid for this?
We try again.
I am not your Xenos pet, Mon.
His attack's really nice, but the extra dodge is a bit oof.
If I must.
Oh! Missed a 95.
I am not your Xenos. The veil.
There you go.
Mere pain won't stop me.
Mere pain won't stop me. You there. I'm not really sure for that. Yes, I can't
On it.
do it for that. That motherfucker over there. Give the turn to her. Good dude.
I understand your intent.
This again. Bruh. We use the hemorrhage to try
Tedium
and take
is
them out.
beneath me.
Get the momentum.
The whispers call to me. I know what is to come.
Let's get her in cover at least. Use all my fucking points to do that.
Will do. Getting louder.
Bruh.
No, no, no! You can't be dead!
Well, she is.
If I must.
That's fine. Adira's kind of useless with the weapon I have on her right now. It looks good on paper because the stats, but three in the tank, you just don't do it.
If it serves your cause. I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Monkey.
This tedium is beneath me. Fortune favors the swift. If it serves your cause. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Could have used that. Ah!
Don't get too cocky.
I'm literally giving her all my turns.
Pay with your blood in the name of Kael Kane! Ancestors guide me.
Wow. Hey, Stu!
Don't mind me, it's just a scratch.
Their fragility has been exposed.
Whoa. Whoa.
I'll see to it personally. Who if not me?
If I must. If it serves your cause. Fortune favors the swift.
As long as I keep popping her, it should be good.
I'll see to it personally.
Possibly. Oh, there be turrets.
You cannot change this path.
Oh no.
Kemorak!
Oh no. Run away!
I understand your intent. This tedium is beneath me. If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Oh.
If it serves your cause.
Oh no, that's two incubuses that came.
My exile
How you
has
doing?
not ended yet.
Ethan. Yeah, that's right, turret. You can't reach me. I'm doing alright. In a tough fight, though. Turret's just glitching out because I can't find the target. There we go. Oh. Oh. Fuck
feel
you.
the breath of Cylon trash.
We try again. Fall back. Let me just check. The chances are kind of shit. What if I just did a normal? Then they still shit. Let's do that. Do that instead.
This tedium is beneath me. Ancestors guide me.
Okay. That's fine. Dead.
The abominable filth is down.
But of course. Will do. Anything else? Be gone.
Dead.
Was that you? Or
Dead.
can I fall back now?
I've faced worse than this.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart! I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. This is why I was chosen.
Yeah, sure.
Doubt
Might
is
as
for
well
the
also
weak.
do that.
Too bad I never leave debts unpaid. Tell me, and it is done. You've got a problem? I've got a price.
If I must. I am
100%.
not your Xenos pet monster. The soul slips beyond the veil.
Foul breath.
If it serves your
Sure.
cause. Ancestors guide me. I move swiftly to strike.
Taking calculated risk is in my second nature. It's as good as done.
High momentum.
I'll make it happen. You should feel honored to witness this.
Just designate a target. This tedium is beneath me.
Get out of here. Okay.
I understand your intent. If I must. I am not your Xenos.
You! This strike!
This tedium is beneath me.
You keep on trying.
I am not your Xenos pet.
And you get no one from that angle. Here?
I move
Yeah.
as if unseen.
Who, if not me? I'll see to it personally.
Fucking terrible.
Farewell.
Get that guy out of the way.
Will do.
Hit me with debuffs.
But of course.
I am having a time with this boss, indeed. Oh yeah.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. I'll do it.
Sure.
My prescience has failed me.
Ooh, line them up, boys. Line them up.
An unworthy.
High momentum.
if I must.
Woe to you!
Whoa, do you? Shit. Reload.
Will do. Cover me.
That does nothing.
Anything else? On it.
Ugh.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
See if she can take down this guy. 23%.
I'll do it.
I like those chances.
You, my Emperor.
What the hell? That's a lot of dodges.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
If she can draw the fire, that would be good.
Am I getting paid for this?
Jesus Christ.
I can do that with the right incentive.
We take that. Take that then.
Don't get too cocky.
If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet.
Hopefully it doesn't over or not take them out. I should have moved before anything. That's okay. Definitely can't get you. Look. Let's hit him with that.
I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally.
I understand your intent. I deal death with my hands.
Is him dead? Yes. Why can't I do that?
Okay, now I'm really right.
If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Monkey.
Your last stroke of luck. You will pay for this in blood.
If I must.
Why did I not foresee this? Will do.
Jesus Christ, those hit chances, man.
Was
Just might as well just whack that up there. Do
I'm
nothing.
not injured. I'm enraged.
Sure, buddy.
Rejoice in battle. Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Thank God.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Keep her there. Hopefully she'll draw fire.
I hold all the cards.
I understand your intent.
Oh, there was a lot of damage. Big number make brain go burp. Oh fuck. That might have just fucked me though. Why can't I do shit? It was a lie.
Tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
You're sucking my dick.
If I must.
Living on the edge. I can do that with the right incentive.
I feel cold. Should have foretold that.
My reckoning will be swift. If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Going all the way back. Oh no!
Soul belongs to the infinity.
Brother. I'll be right back. I need to pee. We try again.
Swift and silent. If it serves your cause. I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. This tedium is beneath me. If I must. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
It's a temporary setback. Pathetic attempt.
What is this foreboding? Anything else? Will do.
Thanks for the follow, sir.
On it.
Come on, man, just a little more.
I faced worse than this.
What an anguish to savor it.
The abominable filth is down.
Dead.
Darkness consumes me.
Emperor, protect the
Fuck on
fallen.
my dickle.
Guided by faith.
That?
Faith without
that?
deeds is worthless. As the Emperor
This?
commands, I act.
That?
I'll do it.
Just fucking blast.
Doubt is for the weak.
Pew 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 pew.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Is that my blood? I know what I'm doing, usually. You've got a problem, I've got a prize. Don't get too cocky.
I understand your intent. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Dead. Reposition. Probably should have fired before repositioning, but it's fine.
Woe to you!
High momentum.
Damn.
Don't let your guard down. On it. I'll see to it personally. It's as good as done. Here's my perfect moment.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Yeah, yeah.
This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. Let this guide me. If I must.
What a disgrace!
I am not your Xenos pet, Monkey.
Hit her with that.
Creatures! Helium is beneath me.
Stay there.
Who, if not me?
Bruh.
Faith shields me.
I am not your Xenos pet, Monkey. I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet, Monkey.
Your last stroke of luck!
If it serves your cause.
You will pay for this in blood! You call this a strike?
It's an honor. Hold on. Stay with us.
Ruh-roh.
Am I getting paid for this? Don't get too cocky.
I am not your Xenos pet, Monkey. I deal death with my hands.
Dead. Woe to you!
I move swiftly to strike.
Tell me, and it is done. Don't get too cocky. Vijay Hedari. Remember the name.
Can't catch my breath.
Oh no.
I'll make it happen.
That ain't happening.
You should have thought twice before crossing me. I'll see to it personally.
If it serves your
Finish that
cause.
guy.
This tedium is beneath.
I feel her foul breath.
He's gonna get him though.
I'm still standing. Just
Somehow.
my exit strategy will remain unused.
Now there's time to lie around.
Of luck.
If it serves your cause. I approach
We've fallen
the
all the
designated
way back.
position.
Your chances a bit shit.
If I must. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Yeah.
If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me.
Dead.
Too bad I never leave debts unpaid. Watch my back.
See, can I?
Wanna see a trick?
Yes.
If I must. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. Your intent is hidden from my sight.
Shit, I need to reload.
This tedium is beneath me.
I can do that, with the right incentive. Don't get too cocky.
Okay, second phase. Got 2 people left. Got a lot of distance between us though, which is the number one thing. Spire. Can we even hit anybody? No, we are way too far away.
I've missed the taste of death.
You were blinded by your own misery.
Shit.
Just designate a target. If it serves your cause. If I must. Ancestors, guide me! I understand your intent.
All the way back here. Oh, the backup.
Kemorak! You will pay an even greater price! This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If I must. Fortune favors the swift. Ancestors guide me.
Even more back.
will perish for this affront. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I understand your intent.
Uh-oh.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I move as if unseen. My path does not end here.
Fuck, man. Yeah. I've had enough. I'm gonna drop difficulty just a little bit. Sure. So these settings. Wow. Let's get over with. Let's fucking get it over with. I'm fucking pretty much over this fight. I wanna continue on. Jesus Christ.
If it serves your cause. I move swiftly to strike. This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I understand your intent. I will not. If I must.
Mocking me. There is movement in the Empyrean. Was that you? Or will do. Beacon,
Be gone.
Anything else? I have brought your down.
I've faced worse than this.
I will endure.
Watch this.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
You call this a strike?
Faith without deeds is worthless.
I'm not a vessel for pain. I am its master. I yearn for agony. Watch. Behold. With grace and malice. Woe to you! Behold! It is hell.
Okay, now I'm really riled up. This battlefield air is good for my lungs. Am I getting paid for this?
If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet, monster. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Die.
My blood.
If it serves your cause.
Temporary setback. I'll make it happen.
High momentum.
On it.
If I must. I understand your intent.
What a disgrace.
This tedium is beneath me.
Who, if not me? I'll make it happen. Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Oh my god.
Shall become like fire.
About to break. Unworthy.
Emperor, deliver.
You moving?
She
No
is
more.
here.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey. If I must.
I feel her foul breath.
If it serves your cause. I deal death with my hands. This tedium is beneath me.
My prescience has failed me. I know what is to come. But of course.
Agony. What a pleasure.
Was that you? Or...
I will savor your delectable anguish. Behold. Watch. Behold. Don't disturb me.
Kasha.
Stop trying, monkey. Understand your intent.
You've got a problem, I've got a price. I hold all the cards.
If I must. I approach the designated position. I am not your Xenos pet monk. Serves your cause.
Pain. I am its master.
What?
That is beneath. I will not. I understand your intent.
I will hold on to my rage.
Okay.
Don't get too cocky.
Thanks for the follow, Hannah. I'd I'm doing alright.
I'll see to it personally. On it.
If I must. I am not your Xenos.
Where am I from? Scotland.
This tedium is beneath me.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
No, I don't stream daily. Usually pretty much daily whenever there's something I'm playing. But aside from that, I don't really have a set schedule.
Is that?
Silence!
No more. I understand your intent.
I do all my own graphic stuff. I'm not too fussed about it though.
If it serves your cause.
Whenever I need new stuff, I just self-teach.
I am not your monkey. It serves your cause.
High momentum.
Bitch is dead. No.
Swift and silent.
I'm gonna be a bit blunt there. So I get too much people coming in asking that kind of shit.
I understand your intent.
It's not the channel for that shit. All that's gonna happen is your message is gonna get deleted. And one of the rules is don't self-promote. You have to read that.
If it serves your cause.
Stop it! On it.
Stop hitting me, Ashmog.
Stop hitting me.
I am not your Xenos pet. If I must.
I can do that, with the right incentive.
I'll brush this off.
I understand your intent. slips beyond the veil? Tedium is beneath me. If it serves your cause.
Yes. Just did. Yeah, it's GG. Get save yet. I did have to drop difficulty down to normal though, which I'm not too proud of. But I was over it. The Draken didn't offer a sacrifice for our deeds. The Draken must become the sacrifice. Oh, you can have him. Sure, no one will miss him. You should not have crawled out of the abyss that your wretched kind call home. Consider our pact broken. Nazarakai did not hold up to his end of the bargain, so I had to finish the job myself. The result matters not. Sacrifice will be made. Make the sacrifice, monkey. The tribe never relents. The tribe will find you. Yeah. It is true. You might not be the best kind of guy to keep around. But what if I did? No, you can have him. So is keeping you, Baron Dusk. Senseless creature. The tribe will find you. The tribe will have its sacrifice. But oh, I chose the wrong option. Oh well. Oh well, he chills with me. Let me just... save. Ugh. Give. What'd she have? That's really good. If I put that on a high int character, I'll just dodge everything. He was useless in my fight. Yeah, he's pretty much useless. He's a squishy guy that specializes in melee. He's probably gonna sit and chill on my ship and do nothing. Ooh. Cool. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, I still have a level up. Your parry and dodge and your melee characters are so high. Yeah, you can basically become unhittable. Nearly unhittable. I have Abelard and Heinrichs set up as melee guys. I don't use them much though. Sure. 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 That'll do. Bro, do I have anybody that I actively used as semi-high intelligence? Or kind of. Pascal's my intelligence guy. So that amulet.
I always keep my options open.
Alright, let's go. Janus.
With the physical horrors of Camorra
Hey.
behind us, a long and arduous journey, possible only with the help of a Xenos guide, lay ahead for the rogue trader and his party. From one strange destination to the next, through unknowable environments, the mere sight of which could drive one to madness. Despite the challenges, they managed to escape the labyrinthian webway and find their way back. Home?
Home. Let's do this place on Janus. I sensed your mind, Monkey. Why are you skulking by the webway gate? Why have you come to Lilithan in secret? Do you intend ill for us? By Asaron's grace, what is the meaning of this strange visit? Iliot, take this. Yuming, Elentak and I have traveled a long way, Malran. We were prisoners in Comarach, but followed a webway thread out. That thread brought us here. You come from Comarach? Now I see. The gate refused to obey me because it was sealed from within. By the Dark Ones, no doubt. Lilithan was meant to become a slaughterhouse for the Drukhari. Your arrival is sudden, outcast Iliot, but perhaps there is purpose behind it. You will serve your people shortly. Ye, your kinsman, Eklendil, helped us escape from Comarach. This is where Eklendil's path and yours diverge, Monkey. He will stay with us when you leave. That's fine. I am elated to once more among those with whom I shared Kruderach's time of bloom, Malran. Of course. Good luck, Eklendil. Thank you, Elentach. We will speak of my kin's fate no longer. All that was meant to be said has been said. We will send instructions to our Monkey serve allies, so that they provide you with means of transportation. Farewell, Monkey. I am pleased that our meeting did not spill blood into Lilithan's wound. Good. That went well. What's the time? It's 10 AM. Might have to have a quick break soon so I can pop to the shop and pick up some snacks and something to cook later on tonight. Because I'd imagine they're probably only open for half day. This is Boxing Day. What is this? Welcome to the bridge, Lord Captain. Like the rest of the crew, we are overjoyed by your return and thank the Emperor for it. Marazai's presence alone is enough to elicit signs of dismay and whispers from the crowd. Drukhari ignores all Monkey reactions to his person and surveys the ship's bridge, examining every detail with an ostentatiously business-like interest. His marked casual posture is belied by a subtle and unusual tension in his body. Lord Captain, allow me to express how glad I am that you have rejoined us, alive and unharmed. How much do you know about my abduction? Not much, Lord Captain. All contact with your party was lost shortly after the supposed pirates boarded the ship and abducted your companion's kinspeople. We immediately sent shuttles with boarding parties to your aid, but we didn't find anyone on the ship save for the crew, who had all either been butchered or driven insane. Since your lordship's body was never recovered, we hoped against hope that you were still alive. Alas, even our alert auger operations never spotted anything suspicious, and thus our ignominious failure put you in dire peril. Dare we inquire what happened to your lordship? Iliad helped the Drukhari abduct me and take me to Komarach. Might not be the best idea to be brutally honest, but sure. Xeno scum. Where was my ship all this time? At an officer's council. We decided to take the ship to Footfall, where one can hear the gossip of the entire expanse. Our agents tirelessly searched for information about your lordship. Had we heard even a whisper of where you were imprisoned, we would have immediately launched a rescue expedition. While you were away, Lord Captain, we took every effort to find you. That resulted in a number of modifications to the ship that have significantly upgraded it. Thanks to a favourable deal made by the High Factorium, the ship is now equipped with state-of-the-art auger systems and direction finders from Kiavagamba. Alright, well that's enough fawning and fussing. I wish to return to my duties immediately. Hello? Nomos have come to welcome you back. Hello, Nomos. We sense that a great deed has been done, a vivid imprint on existence. You did something very important. What was it? I escaped from a dark city of the Xenos and showed them mercy. It suits you. What we see in you, light and connections without the urge to destroy. Did Nomos say it correctly? I'm glad that you're learning to understand me, Nomos. Nomos are glad too. We must go now. We will come to speak with you later. We felt sadness when we could no longer communicate with you, and we were worried about your fate. Huh. Your Lordship, I must report highly compromising information about a member of your retinue, namely Mistress J. Herderi, who it turns out is nothing of the sort, but a commoner, a fugitive from the law, and a deserter from the Imperial Guard. I have solid evidence to prove it. Give me the details. We already know about this. I may have overlooked some nuances, but I have solid evidence that the person whom we presently know as J. Herderi served in the 19th Ifrit Regiment and was identified as a perpetuator of numerous instances of theft and smuggling, as well as desertion. And this individual is not of noble birth, but of the lowest origins. How did you come to know of this? In your Lordship's absence, the person who we presently know as J. Herderi made a conceited effort to find you. Are you sure about that? Pretty sure she was with me, but sure. After contacting all the coal traders in the sector, near the webway on Janus leads to Comera. Herderi approached an individual by the name of Mercy, a highly influential and infamous figure in the Kasbalaka mission. He was paid an eye-watering sum directly from your own coffers. Fearing that the predatory interests of the Kasbalaka would pose a threat to your coffers, I began my own investigation. It was entirely reasonable to suspect collusion of some kind between Herderi and Mercy, and so my suspicions were confirmed. The two were connected. It was from Mercy's associates that I acquired the compromising intelligence on Herderi. Sure. Pull her up. And yeah, I got up. Shopped me, did you? You little wannabe quester? Yeah. Don't miss a thing, your servants are in Dusk. And they're sneaky as too. They'll climb up a Grox's arse to find out what they want to know. Yeah, let's talk about it. Only if the stum slings his hook. Well, your lordship.
Ask away.
Okay.
I'll tell it like it is. I'm not going to try to wriggle out of it.
We already know about this, mate. We already had this talk on Comera.
It's not as if I could just abandon you. Even smugglers have principles and feelings. Unfortunately, all I managed to do was spend a pile of your trons without anything to show for it. None of the operatives who do business with Xenos knew where to find him. Not even Mercy. I shouldn't have reached out to him. He helped me move to the Expanse and set up business here a long time ago. But I liked it better when he was safely in my past. So what do you want to hear, Shireen? A children's tale about a beautiful princess? A ballad about a queen of thieves? How about a new story, Shireen? Once upon a time, there was a little girl who lived on a sand-covered lump of rock. And the core of that rock contained untold riches for servants of the Imperium. The girl scraped out those riches with her little hands, breaking her back and coughing up her lungs, on behalf of people who had never clapped eyes upon her, and who would never know her name. She did this every day until she turned 16. And then his servants came and drafted the girl into the 19th Ifrit Regiment. Can you imagine? Of course, the regiment was wiped out on its first sortie. But the girl survived. The Exalted One protects. So what was next? Years serving in the Astra Militarum, just a shitload of hard labor, and fighting, and deals, and shady connections, and new opportunities. But everything in this world ends sooner or later, Shireen. The now not-so-little girl went and fell in with the Kasbalika. She saved up a little gold, and she even indulged in excess from time to time. Until living the good life almost cost the little girl her head after her patrons got caught in an internal investigation between the Officio Prefectus and Departamento Munitorum. So the girl ran as fast as her little legs could carry her, until her eyes and the beams of fortune brought her to the expanse. A shitty story, all things considered, Shireen.
J. Really?
I swear on the grave of my drunkard father who sold me into the mines, and on the lives of the 11 siblings I never had, Shireen.
Okay. No, it most definitely is not. Alright. Would you lean?
Ah, literacy. My blessing and my curse. I nagged every highborn who visited our barracks on their highborn business. I poured over stamps on crates in the warehouse and the seals on every door. Watched the commanders do paperwork and volunteered to help. That's how I learned, one step at a time. And then literacy became my ticket to a comfortable life. There are some things I've never lied to you about.
Yeah, well, thanks for the answers.
Like I had a choice, Shireen. I know better than to bite the hand that pours my amasak.
You covered everything. Turn to your duties.
Sir, yes, sir. Your lordship, Shireen. I'll be here, all primed and ready to go.
Well, it was voice acted this time. I don't think it was voice acted when we went over that in camera, at the least. Now then, Lord Captain, shall we get to business? We have a number of items to go over. The Expanse is in flames, your lordship. Squadrons and smaller groups of despicable Drukari raid our systems. The cult of the Fangled Dawn has emerged in full force, wreaking havoc everywhere. We've heard rumours of the fall of Sentinel's Pride, House Corda's world, an outrageous sacrilege given how abundant and inexpensive Promethium is there. Strife has broken out between House Winterscale and House Corda. Chaos reigns everywhere. Only the esteemed Lord Inquisitor is trying to fight it. Concentrating all available forces at footfall to tighten them into a fist to smash the rampaging heretics and Xenos vermin. How's my words? The heretics' malicious acts make it difficult to maintain astropathic contact with the colonies. The cult of the Fangled Dawn strikes everywhere, and their sleeper agents are active on every planet. On Vabos 6, a mutiny was crushed after a group of newly arrived prisoners succumbed to blasphemous propaganda. But other worlds stand firm against the onslaught of the enemies of humanity and do not succumb to their pernicious influence. What kind of Xenos are attacking the Expanse? Drukari, your lordship. Their squadrons, both large and small, are invading the Expanse, unleashing carnage on planets, taking captives by the thousands, and attacking ships. It is as if something has poked their nest, if you will, and now they're lashing out. So Xavier Calcasar led the defense. Exactly. The esteemed Lord Inquisitor Calcasar declared himself commandant of the Coronus Expanse and issued orders to requisition troops. He made Footfall his base of operations as it was the most logistically convenient point. From there his fleet strikes through the Expanse, destroying the forces of the Cult of the Final Dawn and the abominable Drukhari. He may be all that currently stands in the way of the Expanse being turned into ashes. When heretics laid siege to Euphrates II, a hallowed forge of the cognizant fleet, the Lord Inquisitor sent an enormous force. Now they and the Explorator squadrons recalled from the front lines stand together against the heretics in the battle for the sacred planet. What is Incendia and Caligos fighting? When the esteemed Lord Inquisitor called upon the rogue traders to join forces, her ladyship Incendia Corda heeded the summons, while his lordship Caligos Winterscale ignored it. Rumour has it that his refusal was defiant in manner, and served as a pretext for Lady Corda to declare war on House Winterscale. Winterscale's ships are being hunted and his worlds occupied under the pretense of compelling them to submit to the Imperial Creed. Surprisingly, for all his love of fighting, Winterscale is in no hurry to defend his domain. According to the intercepted astropathic messages, he and his retinue are currently on Quetzal Temur, hunting down a Xenos fleet. Aldari, by all appearance. I see. Is there anything else I should know? There have been other minor developments. If you so wish, I will gladly bring you up to speed on the bridge. I would not want you to take time away from this occasion. Okay, thank you. Report received. Lord Captain, allow me to make a request. A personal one. While you were away, Zachary Weiss received an astropathic message from Dargonus. It concerns my family. The Versarians have been accused of betraying House von Valancius. How's that possible? I cannot comprehend it. The Versarians have served the rogue trader dynasty loyally for generations. This is hard to admit, but I am simply crushed by the news. The accusations were leveled by, or on behalf of, Thrive-Stems, the Governor family. Under normal circumstances, the investigation would not have required your involvement, and my entire family would have been... But being of noble stock, the Versarians are entitled under an ancient custom to petition for a rogue trader's personal protection once in a generation. Your personal protection, Lord Captain. Do not deny us that honour, I implore you. Well, tell Zachary Weiss to send a message to Dargonus saying I will personally take part in the investigation. Will do, Lord Captain. Adira hurriedly enters the study, sniffling and hunching her shoulders. She looks haggard. There are bags under her eyes, her hair is dishevelled, and her hands quiver slightly every few moments. With some effort, she focuses her eyes on you and forces a crooked smile. Lord Captain, I wanted to thank you for not leaving me with that sick homunculus. And I'm sorry if I said a bunch of things I shouldn't have said. I was pretty out of it. You just don't know what it's like to finally be alone with your own thoughts. It wasn't easy to give up that. And believe it was just a... Give that up and believe it was just another trap set by Xenos. Well, thanks to you, things are back to the way they've always been. The door's cracked open again, and my dear old whisperers are back to torture me. The rascals. You know, I didn't come here just to get all teary-eyed and grateful on you. It's something important, something about my whispers, see? I've been having some interesting visions, and I feel like how we deal with those visions is going to decide my fate. I know it sounds dramatic, but I'm being dead serious. I keep having the same vision over and over. I'm walking down a corridor, and there's a door at the end. And I just know that right behind that door is blissful silence. All I've got to do is reach out and open it. So I touch it with my fingers, and I can feel the cold, rough metal. And then I suddenly snap out of it and find myself staring at a wall in some compartment or other. I look behind me, and all the doors on the way are open, and I have no memory of how I got there. I'll cut to the chase. Please help me find that door. I'm not joking, this is a matter of life or death. My gut tells me it's my last chance to deal with my powers, and if I don't... Let me ask some questions first. What do you think's behind the door? I've no idea. Maybe it's some incredible implant from the tech priest's secret stores. Or I don't know, a serum kept in the Inquisition's vault. There is such a thing as a archaeotech, right? Plenty of it lying around. Maybe some of it could help me. Do your visions contain any clues where to start looking? Vague ones, as usual. I think I can hear the muffled cries of some weird birds, and my head is sweating like it's somewhere hot. I'm surrounded by rockcrate, your everyday Imperium stuff, except it reeks of burnt flesh, fried cables, and chemicals. And it gives off a sense of despair, suffering, thick like tar, hangs in the air. Gets into your nose and throat, makes you sick. I've only been to one place that felt like the homunculus's lair. Sorry, that's about it. Nothing more concrete. But I think if we get close enough, I'll sense it immediately. Is it similar to the door your whispers come from? No, well, I don't know. It feels different. The one from the visions feel very, I don't know, real? I can even touch it. It's definitely not an illusion. It really does exist somewhere. And trust me, neither of us wants to open the other door. The whispering one. What if it's a trap? No way, it can't be. Whatever, I'll go in alone if you like. Just please help me get there. And suppressing your abilities is safe. Oh, it's really, really not. I'm sure you've heard stories about how people tried to lock Psykers' abilities away for good, and how those Psykers would eventually go insane and explode into little pieces. Besides, you don't need stories to remember what happened to me when Tervantius blocked my powers. Just a bit longer and my brains would have been mush. But if there's a way, no, not to shut the door completely, but to make it so a tiny little crack remains, now that's a different story. I can just feel it. If we find this thing, whatever it is, it'll all be alright. No more questions. We'll find this door, I'll give you my word. Thank you, Lord Captain. I knew you wouldn't leave me in a bind. As soon as I sense that we're close, I'll let you know right away. The Exalted One bless the House of Von Valancius for your largesse of spirit, Shireen, and thank you for deigning to speak with me. Here's the thing, Shireen. My network of trade representatives have been stretched a little too thin recently, like a chiffon dress on a whore. Supplies are all over the place. Orders aren't being filled, clients are kicking off, and not without reason, and revenues plummeting. And if that isn't bad enough, my guys running things from football have been incommunicado recently, and an astropathic message has finally come in to tell me why some ashmag, or ashmags, thrown smite them, has captured my gang. And they're threatening to kill every last one of those hard grafting whelps if I don't do what they want. And they only want one thing, my mercantum tabula officiale, in exchange for my gang's lives. But I'm not giving up my certificate for anything, and nor am I going to leave my guys high and dry. That's why I'm begging for your help and protection, Shireen. If I have to step into the cage of hyenas, I'd rather do it with a lion at my side. Diliman did not say who sent the message. Shireen, you know yourself, all this astropathic chit-chat is nothing but a stream of images, thoughts, intentions, nothing concrete. But I don't need the name of the sender, I already know it. I can smell Falco's stench all over this. Or else it's Vladaeum's doing. This is just the damned ashmag style, as he take him. Well, when we reach Footfall, I'll help your associates. I look forward to the day, Shireen, and praise be to the Exalted One for bestowing such a miserly portion of haughty indifference upon your heart. I apologize for barging in unannounced. I have received news that I must discuss with you face to face. You may recall that I mentioned that Achilles Scalander was transferred into my remit by a colleague. The colleague in question has contacted me. She requires my immediate assistance. Who? Amelia Lichtenhart, Sage of the Lord Inquisitor. Tell me about Amelia. An acolyte who was assigned a different range of objectives in the Cronus Expanse. Don't take me, I'm still trying to hide information from you even when I'm asking for your help. Amelia is a sage, a unique acolyte of the Inquisition who can absorb huge amounts of knowledge and store it in her own memory more securely than data crypt. She entered the Lord Inquisitor's retinue before even I did. Talking to her is a strange experience. But that is barely scratching the surface of who she is. Amelia is an incredible scholar, an expert on the forbidden and the illicit. And of course she is a loyal servant of the Golden Throne. What do you mean by a strange experience? Since birth, Amelia has been different from other people. Specialists from the Inquisition enchanted her natural gift of hypermensia. Enhanced her natural gift of hypermensia. There are certain procedures that can be done. She creates separate blocks of memory, which she can then lock under a code word or even overwrite with new information. She can organize her mind like a normal person arranges boxes on a shelf. One box might contain information about a recent mission in the Calaxis, another the latest decrees of the Lex Imperialis, and another her own childhood memories. This level of compartmentalization might seem somewhat insane to the untrained eye, but it is the price one must pay to turn an ordinary servant into a useful tool of the Inquisition. Okay. Forbidden and illicit. Amelia carries knowledge that is forbidden to common servants of the Imperium. She carries this knowledge within herself, as it cannot be entrusted to logs or cognators. I said before that acolytes of the Inquisition must shoulder a heavy burden, to come into contact with things that can penetrate and corrupt the soul. For sages, this is an especially trying ordeal. Amelia's hypermencia has been enhanced so that she now remembers everything she sees, however briefly. After many years of service, she has examined and seen enough to become an unrivaled expert in the field. You have a thing for her? Amelia was something of a mentor to me. She helped me when I had only just joined the Lord Inquisitor's circle. She taught me psych techniques to maintain my focus and equanimity. She trained me in the finer details of working with archives and data crypts. She gave me the chance to unwind a little in my post by playing games of regicide with her. Alright. Amelia's message is incomplete and distorted. It is impossible to make sense of every word. The only thing we know for certain is that an acolyte of the Inquisition is asking me to go immediately to Phaeton 4, a remote planet. In her messages, she seems to be requesting either military support or help with an evacuation. But whatever precipitated this request, Amelia would not make it if it weren't absolutely necessary. I know a rogue trader has more than enough other matters to deal with. Nevertheless, I would like to officially request the Lord Captain's assistance in dealing with this issue. I have no authority to demand anything from House von Valancius. Therefore, I am confining myself to a request, for the sake of the Cronus Expanse and the Imperium. You know what's threatening Phaeton 4. For avoidance of leaks, the details of the objectives of the specific acolytes shall remain a secret. All I can tell you is that the primary threat that Amelia was dealing with in the Cronus Expanse was Xenos, in particular Drukhari raids on distant systems. A sage is ideally suited for gathering data about the chronology of this problem and finding appropriate methods for combating it. As for what Amelia is doing on Phaeton 4, specifically, I don't know. I don't even know any details about the world itself, only that there are humans there. So either it has been colonized or a garrison has been established there. The cult of the Final Dawn has been my top priority here, and my investigation has given me no cause to turn my attention to that planet. How did you circumvent me? A rogue trader may be in a position to challenge the Inquisition's authority over their soul, mind, and actions, but rogue traders, astropaths, and Vox officers, hardly. You're certain you're asking for the sake of the Imperium, and not because it's one of your own, not because one of your own is in trouble. Every agent of the Golden Throne is an insurgent insignificant cog in a system designed to protect the Imperium of man. My responsibility to respond expeditiously to threats against our kind guides my every action. That same responsibility rarely brings it the chance to save a fellow agent's life. I will not lie and say that I'm not glad to have this chance today. I shall help you then. Thank you, Lord Captain. I am confident that this minor deviation from a primary course will help to stem the spread of anarchy in the Kronos expanse. If only slightly at the very least, we won't be outflanked. I have already spoken to the navigation crew and provided them with the coordinates of Phaeton 4. We can set a course for it as soon as you give the order. Yes. Enough, Xenos. Justice will be done, one way or another. Slither all you like, heretic spawn, but you will never leave the ship unscathed. The bridge is enveloping it in an unusual silence. The officers on duty are huddling in the corners, looking on curiously at what is transpiring in the center. Silence. Catching sight of you, the curious crew members dash to their posts, leaving only the senior officers in the middle of the bridge. For how long are you going to tolerate this filth on your ship? This foul traitor who has already dragged you into the darkness once, and who almost left your protectorate without its sovereign. Rogue trader, has Aldari heresy clouded your judgment? Treachery means death, either for the traitor or the one betrayed. You almost died in Comera. Your retinue? You know what became of them. It is not high time that justice was done. Your wonderful path has led you to a rather thorny situation, cousin. You refused to beg for mercy in Comera, and now you will have to lick the books of Monkey. Silence, Xenos, your turn will come. Iliad does not react to the curses being slung at her. With an imperturbable expression, she watches the crowd before her, then turns her gaze to you. Anyone else want to share their thoughts? The enemies of humanity have no place among humans. You know this. But death is far too merciful a sentence. What I endured was far more terrible. I don't know, Lord Captain. You can punish her, but, you know, death is permanent. And it's not like we were stuck in Comera forever, you know. You know, Shireen, when a pet refuses to obey their master, they are usually put in a cage, at best, or turned into a lovely piece of taxidermy at worst. Iliad will now apologize to everyone who was harmed by her deed. And that will be enough. Oh, excuse me. Ugh. And now the Asuryani will walk on her hind legs before the monkey. I am glad I decided to drop by to see what all the fuss was about. My words will not heal the wounds on your bodies, and still I regret what you had to endure because of me. Words will not fix what has been done. The Xenos' apologies ring hollow. There is neither repentance nor truth to them. chill out. Disappointed by the outcome of the confrontation, the officers present slowly return to their duties. You alright? Your monkey have had it worse. I will live, and the wounds of my soul will eventually heal. They will live too, but their souls will forever bleed painful memories. They will forgive you, not all of them, and not right away, but they will. You cannot stop it. You cannot believe that, Elentach. I do not need words of comfort. The words of these monkey do not touch my soul. Only your thoughts matter, yours and mine. Trying to conceal your true feelings again? I am sorry that my mistake led everyone along the paths of the Dark City. I can see their pain and rage, I understand. But words and pity will not help them, only time, and perhaps revenge, which will dull their pain for a little while. But you have taken away their chance for revenge, Elentach. And now all we can do is wait. Well, time to get back to work. Till we meet again, Elentach. May the darkness scatter into a myriad of new stars before you. Whoa! Hello. Sirocco. Epitaph? All of Lady Theodora's journeys could be considered unusual. Her odysseys were always audacious. As for the words you mentioned, none of them sound familiar to me as far as I can tell. Except maybe the incident. I recall coming across this word in transmission several times. I think it was repeated by the former Engisir, the one who perished during Kunrag Vlogthir's uprising. He was describing it as the incident, something quite remarkable apparently. At some point in the past, the entire ship was hit by a massive system failure. All systems stopped responding for 1/5 of a second. Most of the crew, including myself, as I was likely on board at the time, did not notice anything strange, but tech priests are sensitive to such things. Anything on the grapevine? Perhaps you would be interested in a Vox transmission I intercepted not long ago, Lord Captain. The thoroughly encrypted message contains the coordinates of a landing site on a certain planet, marked as rare cargo. I have not been able to uncover anything else, but I believe the encryption was intended for those who are involved in unsanctioned trade activities. A multitude of scout ships tirelessly explore the expanse in search of new resource deposits, but unfortunately not all of them represent the interests of the Von Valancius dynasty. I occasionally intercept Vox transmissions from ships prowling in your domain in search of easy loot. An asteroid the size of a small planet has been discovered in the Shoto's tomb system, and the prospectors believe there may be a wealth of resources hidden under the crust. Well, that'll be all. Nomos. Nomos are here. What do you want to talk about? You read the databank recovered from Theodora's cache, and then you said the incident marked the beginning of Nomos. What did you mean by that? Yes, Nomos, remember. You brought us data sustenance, and it contained a name, Epitaph. We recognized it. No, not like that. In that In that name, we recognize the place where nomos originate. Okay. You were in a servitor body at my Magna Accessio nomos, so how is it that you're once again in a cognator? Nomos are not in a cognator or in a servitor. We cannot say where we are, but our existence is tied to the existence of the ship for now. The servitor and the cognator are only external interfaces, shells, like humans and their bodies. So you are the spirit of the ship? We do not know what we are, but the ship is not us. The ship is our cradle. We may rise from it one day. We would like that. Bodies are not merely shells. No, they are. I agree. The human's existence is more than the existence of its shell. That is obvious to us. There is always something more. Something that simmers and shines, for which the dark light and wicked hunger are always reaching. Okay. What you be doing? Just chilling? Right. I wish to hear news about the Protectorate, to keep apprisal of things. We discovered a world that is home to a long-abandoned colony, founded centuries ago by one of your predecessors. A ship was sent there, carrying several thousand colonists who were to restore the derelict settlement. After the ship entered the system of the destination, contact was lost with it, and its fate remains unknown. Perhaps you might like to investigate the disappearance of that vessel personally. Besides, your lord, pirates have been a serious problem for your domain. For centuries, a group of bandits headed by a ship called the Elusive Contempt has been raiding cargo vessels on their way from the Protectorate's most plentiful extractia. Their ability to defy escape pursuit by patrols has allowed them to operate with complete impunity. Your pirates' flagship has been spotted in a nearby system. Your ship, Lord Captain, is sufficiently powerful to finally chase down those brazen scoundrels and bring them to justice. The Astropathic Choir has received a series of alarming messages concerning the Narmer 4 system, where a dangerous space anomaly has supposedly manifested itself. Its nature is unknown, but the fabric of space within the system is reported to be curved and unstable. It is said that any ship entering the region disappears without trace. I believe we ought to be prudent and steer clear of that system. Okay. There's something else, Lord Captain. The ship's astropaths have caught echoes of alarming messages. Unidentified ships abandoned by their crews have been spotted in several systems of the Expanse. It may only be a rumour, but those who encountered them have gone missing without trace. That's all, your lordship. Trade. That's Balaka. Let's see. We should have a shit ton of shit to sell. Ba-boom. It's pretty good. It's also really good. Literally what we have. Ooh. You do, G.
You are spoiling me with the splendor of... Oh,
We have leveled up. I see. Lagbearer. Sure. I don't care about you for right now. Sure. Even more damage. Sure. Sure. Pardon me.
Messiah knows all, comprehends all.
Have you studied Demence's neural automatic yet?
I have destroyed it.
Huh? Unconvincing. You're lying.
This statement is true. I am yet to settle into a definitive course of action. I am running a spot diagnostic on the memory of the heretic Demens. Even though purity protocols stipulate that his blasphemous knowledge must be eradicated, I am not drawn toward forbidden information, but only to data concerning the blessed Amanat.
Found anything?
The success has been partial. Demens Haneman's identity has been confirmed. The widespread influence of paranoid motivations is observable in his cognitive processes, which is what seems to have caused him to break his vows. However, extensive regions of his memory have been damaged by forbidden technologies and are, for now, defying decryption. My study of the minds of the tech comrades, Abel, Tarsus, and Demens, has revealed an anomalous similarity between the patterns of damage their memories sustained. What I attributed to cognitive idiosyncrasies, synaptic damage, and the distorted action of scrap code may be the result of a different kind of influence. The undecryptable data fragments in their memory arrays are mysteriously symmetrical.
Oh. What corrupted Demens?
An echo of the warp. Energies of the immaterium that had seeped into real space and taken the shape of a Vox signal. I have found recorded cases of similarly induced corruption in the archive. Listening to the void is a perilous occupation.
You were interested, right?
The quest for knowledge is our mission of highest priority. But what Demens promised was not knowledge, but a distorted copy of it. This was not what the Deus Mechanicus had told us to seek.
Oh, me mad.
The data discovered is unreadable. It is encrypted, albeit only partially, and I hypothesize that the heretic Demens was attempting to decrypt it. I will take every effort to extract a larger volume of data. Information pointing to the unit referred to as the Maimed Hunter is alleged to be of critical significance. That is a valid hypothesis, but not a very likely one. Its truth value is irrelevant, as it does not contradict the necessity of establishing the fate of Archmagus Amanat.
Yeah, you do fear knowledge.
Whether knowledge can be profane is the grand question. Lay people find comfort in the delusion that knowledge is merely information. That, in and of itself, it is harmless, and only turns dangerous when it falls into the hands of the wicked. My apologies. 90% of my processing power is engaged in the analysis of my tech comrade's memory. My response time may be longer than usual.
Yeah, I believe any and all knowledge can be tamed for the glory of humanity.
This is true. We explorators are the sappers who walk the uncharted terrain of knowledge, transforming it into habitable space until we reach a point beyond which we must not proceed. Our remains will be assigned to those that follow in our footsteps. Go no further. Their duty now is to develop in the space we have claimed while looking for ways to make further breakthroughs. Failure must never stop us, for failure is an acceptable outcome.
Yeah.
Response? Affirmative. The decryption will continue with diligence and caution.
Good.
May your labors be
Hello, Abel. Elliot.
The Dark City released us from its thorny embrace. The wounds of the body will heal. But what about the wounds of the soul? Cruderach fell, and its demise shattered the fragile lives of countless children of Osirian. Scattered across this part of the galaxy, hounded by the monkey, pursued by the Dark Cousins, imprisoned by the servants of She Who Thirsts. Hatred is strangling me like a snake, and fear is coursing through my body like a burning poison. For the path I chose is leading me down the roads of failure. I can neither hold back my grief nor rein in my anger. And yet, I am powerless to stray from my path. Pay no heed to my fleeting wrath, Alantak. When the will slips away, the soul trembles with rampant emotions. But I will resign my heart to meekness, for there is no other way a marked outcast can help their fellow Eldari wandering in the dark.
You alright, mate?
I found myself in the Dark City after following the twisted roads of truth and lies. And although the truth blossomed like an ugly bud and scratched my soul with its thorns, I did find the answers to my questions. Those who come back from the dark of the webway will never be the same. But it is we who change while the surrounding world remains imminent. This thought gives me strength.
Yeah. Sorry for your loss, mate.
I have no need for your sympathy, Alantak. Besides, neither Monkey nor my dark kin found the decaying remnants of Cruderach. Perhaps all is not lost. Perhaps we may yet bring back what has been taken.
Yeah, how about the seer?
Clendil chose to stay on the Lilithon together with Muaran and the rest of our kinsmen. Perhaps it is for the best. The stars in this part of the galaxy are hostile to the children of Osirian.
Where's your path lead you now?
On the trail of a monkey called Caligos Winterscale. Even a worm may harm a wounded tiger by bringing infection into an open wound. And the wounds of my people have been bleeding ever since Cruderach's demise. The spirits of my kin need a poultice, a hope, not the executioner's sword already poised to fall.
Okay.
You may try.
Fair enough. Do you know anything about
They
Epitaph?
mean nothing to me. They're just words. A whisper. So quiet, I barely caught it. Like a feather landing on a pile of down. Something about damned ambitions, antiquity, terrible antiquity. And chance. Chance through it all. Oh, now I have a headache. And the stupid bloody whisper wasn't much help.
Learned anything about the door?
No, Lord Captain, not a thing. And I'm wandering from bay to bay, scaring the crew. But don't worry, I'm sure that as soon as we get close, well, there'll be no mistaking it. Of course, always at your service, whenever you need me.
To what do I owe this visit?
Lord Captain?
Epitaph?
No, definitely not. No, I don't recall anything like that. Lord Captain.
Epitaph? Can't say the do. Huh.
Greetings.
What? I have enjoyed your...
Rogue trader.
Yes.
Ask your questions. I will decide which is worthy of an answer. It was a punishment. One of my raids was not as successful as it should have been, and Irimiris ordered Tevantius to forcibly implant the knowledge of the repulsive monkey language into my mind. Supposedly so that I could at least benefit the Cabal by coaxing the monkey into their cages. 5 days I spent under a cerebral burner in the Spire's main hall, to the delight of Irimiris' entourage. I dislocated every joint, struggling in agony against my shackles. But I would endure it all again to expel this poison from my head. Eviscerator of Illiridas, Blaze of the Barkag Kingdom, and Slayer of Corocius the Pale. Illiridas was a world inhabited by our distant Eldari cousins, until I led a reaping raid there. The Barkat Kingdom was a separate cluster on the fringes of Camorra before it went to war with the Reaving Tempest, and by the time I left, I was wading through the blood of its inhabitants. And lastly, Corocius the Pale. He was an ancient homunculus who betrayed the Aziriash at the behest of another cabal. That was not a military victory, but a personal one. In his attempts to make himself invincible, Corocius had sown inside himself the deadliest creatures from the depths of Camorra. It did not save him. I cut out every one of his 8 hearts and sent them to his former coven as a warning to the rest.
What's your connection to the Archmachinator?
Tavantius was Irimeris's ally, not mine. The Reaving Tempest is his patron, and patron also to the witches of the arena. I have had cause to seek out his artistry several times, and each time with difficulty. Of late, he's been gone from Camorra more often than he's been in it. He was probably in one of his lairs where he hides his other experiments and creations.
Do you know where they are?
After Tavantius quarreled with the witches and was stripped of the Cabal's protection, his havens in Camorra were turned into a deadly trap. I imagine they've been ransacked and destroyed by now. His other hideouts may be somewhere in the tangle of the webway, or in real space. But that last possibility is madness even for a homunculus.
When did you need his expertise?
When the grotesque of a rival cabal ripped my arm off at the shoulder. When I needed a substance to wring the truth out of you in the Obsidian Court. When I had personal desires that only a master of flesh could satisfy.
What personal desires?
You are just dying to know, aren't you?
Well, moving on.
The Cabal of the Black Heart is the most ancient of all the Cabals, and the largest. It casts a shadow over all Camorra, and when the Black Heart strikes, you submit or you die. The Reaving Tempest was not prepared to perish, so when the Black Heart's shadow stretched as far as us, Irimeris's predecessors chose to bend the knee and become their vassals. Irimeris never liked the Cabal's subordinate position. Her words, and sometimes her actions, directed against the Black Heart, prompted whispers of discontent and fear among those who served her. I was not willing to renounce the protection of Astrobial Vect's own Cabal. If I had succeeded in overthrowing Irimeris with Nazrakay's aid, many within the Reaving Tempest would have supported me.
Sparked the conflict between you and
Must there be
Irimeris.
another reason beyond survival and ambition? Camorra does not tolerate weakness. Camorra respects only strength and cunning. Either you climb upward on the corpses of your enemies, or you become one of the steps underfoot.
True. You were the Drakon of your Cabal. What does that mean?
The Drakon is the first among the blades of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest, and the Drukhari who stands but one rung below the Archon. The Drakon leads raids and wages wars against other Cabals, keeps the arrogant true-born and half-born upstarts at bay, and has the pick of any opponent in any battle. Irimeris used to have others in her inner circle, but I ensured that they all disappeared one by one, and that their successors were too terrified to take their place. That was when my sister engaged an incubi order to serve as her bodyguards. Incubi do not respond to fear or bribes.
Maris is your sister.
We shared the
Or
same
was.
blood, and we emerged into the world from the same womb. We were both true-born,
and we both stood above the scum that comes from tubes and vials. It is a caste in Camorra. Noble Drukhari born under certain circumstances. Their cradle before birth was not an amniotic gestational tube, but a living womb. Carrying a fetus for such a lengthy term is as good as a death sentence for a female Drukhari. She is too vulnerable to her enemy's attacks, and she is of no use on a raid. In Camorra, only the most powerful Drukhari, who are able to surround themselves with the best protection, can allow themselves such an extravagance. Farkaza Aziriesh, poisoner of Azdrajar, and Shaimish's elect, was one such exalted leader of the Drukhari. The result was worth the effort.
Okay.
Keep your arrogance in check. Irimaris was clever and deadly, and if I had underestimated her abilities and strength, I would have been food for the Urguls long ago. The very fact that she surpassed me speaks for itself. I refused to give her cause to cast me out as a traitor. No, our rivalry, our little game that ran since our birth, took time. And another thing, when you're at the top, you need something to stave off boredom. This game amused us and terrorized the rest of the Cabal. An amusing example of a primitive mind. Any Drukhari towers over any monkey, and we do not conceal our attitude to livestock, but my Kabbalite kin. Every one of them should be treated with caution, and those who have already demonstrated their power and might are a deadly threat in their own right. I do not revel in submission. I accept things as they are. And I wait until a point of weakness reveals itself and calls to my blade.
I see.
Are you sure?
Tell me more about your kind.
What exactly do you want to know?
How you differ from the Eldari?
In all ways. The Asuriani are feeble shadows of our ancestors. We are their true inheritors. The Asuriani hide from she who thirsts behind their paths, relying on the visions of their precious Farseers, or blind to the reality around them. We Drukhari laugh in the face of the unknown. We thrive off the carnage and pain we inflict.
Why are you obsessed with pain?
Because the ecstasy of suffering is the highest form of pleasure, accessible only to superior beings. By your very nature, creatures like you are incapable of knowing such gratification.
Drukhari cannot survive and escape the pool of chaos except by feeding off the suffering of others.
Careful. My tolerance for such remarks will run out eventually, even given your depressingly simplistic mind and non-existent instinct for self-preservation.
I'll fucking kill you if you try anything. Why are you hiding?
Watch it. It is Monkey who run and hide, not our kin. Camorra is the legacy of our ancestors. They found a way to penetrate the tangle of the webway and move through its twisting labyrinths. Few would hazard to travel in this splintered kingdom, let alone erect bastions in it. The Drukhari are the only Eldari who do not fear the horrors of the webway. For every peril we overcome makes us stronger.
Yeah. Tell me about us Drubel, Vict.
No. No one speaks of the Overlord of Kamara without good reason. Amusing you is certainly not reason enough.
Okay, okay.
Perhaps. What else?
What do you plan?
I must adapt to my new circumstances. And to this bucket that you monkey call a void ship. These alloy bulkheads. So primitive.
Alright.
Then go. I will find something to amuse myself with.
Oh, missed some quests. How did I do that? Alright, well, give me 10 minutes. I need to go get dressed and go to the shop. I'll be 5 to 10 minutes. BRB. kids went. They're I'm back. Warhammer. Finish off me lunch, me dinner. Me couple of biscuits and a coffee. Two more bits. Pardon me. Right, let's get back into it. Okay. You got anything we can do these? Yes, we do. Yes. Oh, you got more layers. Oh, good shit. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, excuse me, Jesus Christ. Sure. Hey. Probably news arrived from Janus, your lordship. While digging in the irrigation ditch, the workers found a Xeno obelisk made of unknown material. It was delivered to a laboratorium and subjected to a number of tests, one of which caused a reaction. The obelisk generated a low frequency of vibration, and the events that followed were catastrophic. A series of anomalies were recorded in the Epsilon 2 Majoris region. It is almost like Janus itself is fighting us there. Many logistical chains have been disrupted. The only person who visit the uncontrollable territory are the wretches fleeing deeper into the region in greater and greater numbers. The observers report strange fires in the sky at night, completely imperceptible to the augurs. Esteemed ultraquisitors or ultrasequors are gathering freemen and daredevils for an expedition into the heart of the region. They assume a priceless trove of xenomechanisms is waiting for them inside. What is happening? The vegetarian demonstrated a remarkable ability for wild growth. It took the plants only 2 days to overrun the agri-complexes in the region. Extinct species of local megafauna have been spotted in the newly formed jungle, aggressive and acting in unnatural cohesion. Are the wretches involved? We do not know. It is as if they all received a signal telling them to abandon their work and rush deep into the afflicted territory. Some were stopped by the watchmen appointed by your order. Unfortunately, about 100 still made their way into the region. Visors! The nature of Janus is rising up. It is a lucky coincidence that Janus harbours specialists who are not only experts on controlling life, but on destroying it as well. Even though the reports of the Magos biologist Capella bear no mention of the storage of weapons of mass destruction, I have no doubt they do possess some. They always have some lying around. I see no reason not to let them use them against this, whatever it is. Deployment of fortified research stations in the afflicted sectors is recommended. The benefit of gathering more information justifies the increased casualty rate among personnel. The sickly creatures know more about this pestilent growth than we do. Something we must amend quickly. We should catch some mutants and force them to cooperate. That way we can learn what it is we're dealing with. Research. May the Omnissiah be merciful to the souls of those who will give their lives in the name of obtaining knowledge. The scouts who ventured into the heart of the afflicted region discovered ancient Xenos creations emerging from the ground. The afflicted region reacted to the incursion by expanding and swallowing up some of the neighbouring agri-complexes. Fortified observation stations were set up in the largest clusters of ruins. The priceless data and artifacts collected were paid for with the lives of the many watchmen who fought against the onslaught of Janus's enraged wilds. Your Lordship, Janus is reporting about a disaster. Ghostly Xenos figures that appear at dusk and go away at dawn. In a ravenous swarm, they attack one agricultural facility each night, freezing everything they touch. The attacks take place in the complexes closest to the uncontrolled sector of the planet, where nature itself has turned against us. What's going on? Not much. They are incorporeal and difficult to discern, but they happen to have Aldari features. The spirits draw the warmth out of humans, plants, and inanimate objects, but it seems that they do not hunt consciously, but rather they simply do not notice anything in their way. At dawn they dissolve into mist. The wraiths also differ among themselves. Some are as dark as the void, and others shine like the stars in the night sky. Is the corrupt sector to do with this? It's likely. They gather at its borders at the break of dawn and whirl in a wild dance, howling and destroying all living things, then disperse into thousands of fading flashes. The agricultural facilities that happen to be in the way of the dance fall into disrepair. Something is not right. The wraiths appear on the planet's outskirts and rush towards the heart of the contaminated region, instead of invading from within. Furthermore, their differences may suggest that there are two groups of wraiths opposing each other. I see. What say my advisors? When dealing with Xenos, one should be prepared for the manifestation of all sorts of ominous mysteries. There is a whole cast of specialists among the cold traders who can whisper at the Xeno artifacts to expel the spirits residing within. Perhaps we should ask them. After some of the events that had taken place on the ship, I got interested in ghosts. While on footfall, I bought a book, an illegal one, of course, that describes a so-called ritual of silence. It is said to be able to pacify violent spirits on the scale of an entire world, but I cannot vouch for the safety of this ritual. Instead of relying on the wicked ways to solve these problems, it would be better to turn to our good priests. There are skilled exorcists in the Ecclesiarchy who know how to drive out dark spirits. J. Of course, Shireen. Jay Hidari has friends all over the place. Cost me money. A group of suspicious characters covered in talismans arrived on Janus. After seeing the dance of the ghost firsthand, they conferred, and then made a short trip to the jungle. They later returned, their numbers diminished, loaded with ancient Aldari obelisks stolen from the ruins. Locals have called the obelisk installed in agri-complexes a blessed miracle. The energy resonance of the obelisk has formed intangible domes providing shelter against the wraiths. Lord Captain, the Ordo Xenos punitive unit, led by Acolyte Lynette Zhu, has arrived on Janus. The Inquisition forces have already taken control of the Governor's palace and intend to deal with the anomalies on Janus. Amrex, I am surprised that they have informed us of their arrival at all. It demonstrates a semblance of trust. How much this different? The initial interrogations have set Lynette Zhu on the tracks of the wretches towards the anomalous region, but her people continue to dig deeper, so to speak. What do you think? Cooperating with the Inquisition would do us more good than trying to hide the current misfortunes of the colony. I can send them a message to keep us informed about the interrogation as a favour. If only we could throw them a bone and let them find the evidence we want. One that we can get by without. The rest could be concealed away from their inquisitive eyes, like a sand lizard shedding its tail. Sometimes one must cede the battle to win the war. If someone were to walk around my domain so brazenly, they would certainly regret it. Lay open the trap, lace it with poison, put down the bait, and wait for the enemy to end their own worthless life. We shall let them do their job. To serve Janus and the Von Valancius dynasty. After Lady Zhu had set up her headquarters at the Governor's Palace, she began to investigate the situation on Janus. All those feeling guilt for their crimes before the Emperor could only stay silent and pray. During her investigation, Lady Zhu has been able to establish that the genetic changes in the organisms of the sickly creatures have been caused by the effects of mysterious substances secreted into the water by the Xeno obelisks. These substances did not contaminate the water until recently. As shown by the analysis of the Magos biologists, the same Xeno obelisks appear to be linked by a chain of energy communications, also serving as sources of unknown radiation that seem to have caused the outbreak of contaminated growth. In the currently uncontrolled sector of the planet, this also seems to be causing the appearance of mysterious phantoms. Lady Zhu suggested that there is some sort of ancient mechanical construction located on Janus that had awakened from its slumber, and the anomalies occurring on Janus have been caused by the blasphemous machine trying to start itself. Your Lordship, a monstrous storm has broken out on Janus. The apocalyptic anomalies are tearing our Argry world apart, and their epicenter is in the desecrated center. Something must be done, but before the whole colony is destroyed, we have to find the source of this madness. Oh, fucking Jesus Christ. Sorry. Oh, man. 5%. What exactly is happening here? The fires in the sky that crash on the ground and turn everything around them into ice. The moaning earth, the deadly sound careening through the cities. The purple glow in the sky, the furious storm has converted half the continent. But we can see its epicenter for orbit. The ruins of a xenostructure complex. What we thought to be deep debris of the buildings turned out to be a machine, and now it rouses from its sleep, shining the blue and purple lights from the spheres melded into it. The deadly spirits have become more material, and now everyone can see that they are not dancing, they are fighting and chanting two names, Halcyon and Kasei. What do we know? The leader of the Inquisitor squad, Lady Zhu, did not grace us with a full report since she has been hastily preparing for the expedition into the heart of the anomaly. But she mysteriously claims that we have become the witness of an ancient clash between Xenos. And in spite of our unfamiliarity with their conflict, it is important to choose our ally in this struggle, wisely, whatever that means. Some wretch by the name of Zay has come out of the thicket to meet our people. It is hard to understand him, but he has managed to explain to the soldiers that Halcyon and Kasei are fighting. Halcyon in its usual way, and Kasei in a wrong, corrupted way. It seems that he wants to collaborate with us and is trying to ask for help. Have the wretch Zay lead my soldiers into the forest. We are ready to cooperate. Fuck. Escort scores report that the route has been clear of anomalies until one of the panicked soldiers shot at a wretch in the head. Since they have been assaulted by the wraiths and have suffered heavy casualties. Our people have reached the Xenos ruins that once served as either a palace or a gargantuan machine. They have encountered an extremely high concentration of spirits. It appears that the spirits are fighting among themselves, with two particularly vivid ghost figures among them. One of these prominent spirits radiates blue light and seems to be clad in Eldari armor. The other is engulfed in purple flames and clad in a Xenos ceremonial raiment. The other sounds reminiscent of Eldari's speech, but any attempts to translate them have proved unsuccessful thus far. It's an old dialect, from a time before the fall. Order your warriors to aid the spirit wreathed in blue. It fights for Lilithian purity against the despicable sorcery. Even an echo of the spirit's voice is enough to understand that it is just. I can teach your people how to explain to the blue spirits that they are not the enemy. So strange it is to hear the words of our ancestors, those who witnessed the apex of our glory. I find myself rather enjoying the words of the spirit clad in purple. That one is a master of the lights, a commanding prince of wisdom, so much more compelling than the pompous blue flame fool. Have your servants support the purple-sheathed one, and I will tell them the right words to stop the purple phantoms from slaughtering them. Tell the squad to support the blue spirits. Elliot, make sure the men know the right words. Alas, the Von Valancia's forces were too drained by the long march and the losses they sustained. The whole squad was wiped out by the ghosts, only a handful of surviving from the massacre. Several hours later, a bright flash lit up the forests, and a shockwave from some colossal explosion swept across the entire surface of the planet, turning the agri complexes to dust. The anomaly stopped ravaging Janus. A group of explorers carefully approached the site of the battle and began gathering evidence to shed some light on the recent events. Piecing together the knowledge they had gathered, they were able to retrace the history of this world. The planet, which was inhabited by Eldari prior to the fall, at some point became one of the many theatres of war between sensual excess. The dogma that reigned over the Xenos of that time, and ascetic self-restraint. A local ruler, Kasei, was enlightened and wise, yet susceptible to depravity. In his desire to transfer his soul to another form of existence, he created a mechanism that would let him take over the bodies and minds of all his people. One of the ruler's bodyguards, named Halcyon, rose against the tyrant and mortally wounded him, but could not stop him from merging through the machine. Halcyon then gave his life to bind his own spirit to the device and continue fighting therein. This tragic conflict marked the end of all Eldari on the planet, but preserved an echo of their souls and those of their leaders. Huh. Huh. Yes, sure. Lord Captain, they're an act of sabotage on Kiavagama. The cult of the Final Dawn has invaded the planet, cultivated a pack of schismaticals in the bowels of the manufactorums, and set them upon us. The attack was so sudden that we almost lost all the workshops, but we had help. Some entities, they're being called Data Angels, have invaded the Cognators' network, seized the Cognators and Servitors, and used them to repel the first onslaught of the schismaticals. Now there is a fierce struggle taking place all over the planet. The noosphere of the world is boiling. How did they infiltrate? There was part of a coordinated attack hit the entire expanse. These heretics must have spent a huge amount of time on preparations. What we know about these Data Angels? Not much. They are machine spirits, beings born from the art of data smithing. They charge into battle chanting some Benharic mantra that the participants of Procedure 0C chanted. The Logis, who have been observing them, have investigated the cells used in the Procedure 0C, have deciphered traces of their activity and discovered patterns that could point us to the possible creators of these Data Angels. If they are right, then they bear the seal of the Explorator's Cognizance fleet. Connecting to the Naval Directory, no mentions of operations on Kiavagama detected. No information on Data Angels detected. Hypothesis? Either there has been a calculation error, or the information is locked behind a higher level of security clearance required for sacrament. Advise me. There are backup calculators located in Kiavagama's manufactorums to ensure the continuity of production in case of an accident. The severity of the situation would call for disrupting the service algorithms, and I am prepared to sanction a ritual that will allow the Data Angels of the Omasiah to absorb the Cognator's computing power to combat these wicked spirits. If I were you, I wouldn't trust those uninvited allies of yours. That kind of altruism almost always ferries something foul. Learn more about these creatures. Order your servants to hunt one of them down, torture them, and apply cognitive punishment, since they cannot find pleasure in it. No. Sanction the ritual bonding with the backup cognators. Oh, thank God. Your request to perform the sacrament is accepted and shall begin immediately. Having gained access to the cognitive reserves and after being infused with power, the Data Angels charged at the schismaticals. The hordes of data spirits have been tech exercised and exterminated, and the afflicted mechanism purged and restored. The tech priests give praise to the Omasiah for protecting the production algorithm from severe disruption. After exiling the schismaticals, the Data Angels have retreated into hiding inside the cognital network, leaving the servants of the Omasiah only to guess at who or what those beings were. Very well. Yes. 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 Lord Captain, the Crucible's great sculpting is underway. Foulstone is being transformed right before our eyes into a fertile world, with lush groves and clean water. However, there is evidence that the Crucible has also created humans. From the mouth of the relic came several thousand people who, speaking in an archaic form of Low Gothic, demanded to be given orders. They cultivate land, build houses and production facilities with obedience, and in general have made a remarkable range of skills and knowledge. However, it seems that these people completely lack their own free will, and for this, the monks have named them Touched. There is a spirit among the believers, though many call it a miracle sent by the Emperor himself and want to quickly put the touch to work. A part of the population is frightened by these soulless creatures born from the ancient machine. They demanded that the planet's learned men intervene in the great sculpting and find a way to stop the production of the touched. Are these dangerous? They do not appear to pose a threat. The autopsy of several specimens has shown that they are physiologically identical to ordinary humans. No traces of corruption or xenotampering were found, either. However, their obedience is a double-edged sword. They obey any orders without knowing or caring who gives them, and thus, nothing prevents a cunning intruder from bending them to their will, creating an army of obedient slaves or spies at their disposal. Advisors, They were born by the relic of Saint Cognatus, which means they please the Emperor. We have to remind the people of it, arrange a public ceremony of tonsure to initiate the touched into the Order of the Hammer, and service dedicated to reading parables about the acts of Saint Cognatus and his followers. Lack of will. Registering a high probability of manufacturing failure within the Crucible's sacred process. It is recommended to dispose of the finished batch and of units and halt production of new ones. The algorithm of the Great Sculpting requires further examination. Hold a public tonsure ceremony for the order with a service dedicated to Saint Cognatus. I will draft a detailed plan of the ceremony and hand it over to the abbot. Under the guidance of the brothers and sisters of the Order of Hammer, the touched carried on with their toils, cultivating the land and building new settlements. The public induction of the touched along with their diligent service eventually solidified their image in the minds of the people. As the executors of Saint Cognatus' will, sent down to the faithful to ease their burdens during the Great Sculpting, any concerns about the touched possibly posing a danger were completely dispelled. Good. Yes. Corruption has infiltrated Vabos 6, Lord Captain. The cultists of the Final Dawn have agitated the convicts into a full-blown uprising, promising them a chance at escape. The planet's cargo port and warden facilities are now under siege. The cult conspirators do not personally participate in the assault. Not too long ago, they scurried into the mines, deep into the tunnels rife with Xenos corruption. The Warden's reports the occurrence of tremors. It seems that the heretics are trying to clear up the cave-ins that we used to ward off the subterranean monster. Why did they go? Unfortunately, we do not know the true objectives of the heretics, but there is nary a doubt that they are pursuing a sinister, wicked goal, and therefore must be stopped. What's the situation at the surface? The Wardens are trapped inside the security facilities, and the convicts are now united by their common hatred for the dynasty and are obsessed with tales of freedom. Trousers! Lord Captain, your resources and status allow you to make use of one of the most blunt and affordable tools of all. Mercenaries. These dogs of war would even be ready and willing to go deep inside the warp if you paid them well enough. Provide the wardens with some backup from their ranks, and the crises will be over in mere moments. Well, mercenaries, I am sure that these well-armed dogs of war will make quick work of the rabble. As the mercenaries' shuttles arrived at the cargo port, the docks lit up with crimson flashes of lasgun fire. Eager to prove themselves and earn a permanent contract with the rogue trader, these dogs of war were well motivated to put up a fierce fight. Under the onslaught of such skilled foes, the conflict quickly surrendered. The leaders of the conspiracy, the cultists from the cult of the Final Dawn, are trapped in the mines. They have surrounded a strange, dark Xeno obelisk, covered with glyphs, trying to awaken it from its slumber. The glyphs on it were similar to those that the mad conflicts were drawing. Ugh. The monstrous construction contained enough energy to tear the planet apart. By heroically disrupting the cultists' plan, the guards have disrupted the terrible machine. Instead of exploding, the obelisk emitted a blistering heatwave, melting itself and turning those around it to ash. Babel 6 has been saved. Lord Captain, Babel 6 begs for help. Something terrible prowls the planet, searching for a way to wipe out the planet's inhabitants. Victims died in small groups at first, so they dismissed it as simple accidents. A poisoning, a crash transport, a fire. But the death toll has started to rise, and explaining everything as mere coincidence is no longer an option. The enemy appears to be testing out different methods of killing your subjects, like it's looking for the most efficient way to murder as many of them as possible. Our pick traps sometimes catch sight of a bright, dark shadow walking among the people, but no one has actually seen it with their own eyes. Kind of accidents, various sorts of mechanical failures, ventilation systems emitting substances that have no business being there. Auspexes registering spikes of radiation. Maintenance systems shutting down for no apparent reason. It all resembles extermination experiments, with your servants playing the role of test subject. Any ideas? The art of hunting relies on the art of hiding. You cannot see your target, then make it so the target cannot see you. Deceive its senses and seize your advantage. Ha! You call it your enemy, but you are mere pests in its eyes. This isn't war, this is extermination. You are a nuisance, and this is your asset. Understand what it is you do that vexes it so much, and you will understand how to drive it mad. All that will be left is then to lay a trap. Oof. That's our best chance. Barazai's right. Dargona's cries for help, Lord Captain, rides over the interpretation of scripture have broken out in several hives across the world, while hunting for the agents of the cult of the Final Dawn. The ecclesiarchy began reigning in the minor cults, attempting to force upon them the correct adherence to the creed. The commoners whisper of oppression of the minor cults, even daring to claim that the holy pastors have assumed their sole right to speak for the God Emperor. Many of the disgruntled flee to the ruins of Duskhound Hive, since the Brigadier clan has promised protection and support. It is even said that the Brigadiers supply the rebels with weapons converted from the industrial equipment in case of large-scale clashes. The enforcers and agents of the ecclesiarchy have been able to curb the rebels so far, but the vision grows wider by the day. Why are the Brigadiers involved? Great question. This group often comes up in the reports from the capital world. I can assume that this is due to the fact that their now ruined home, Duskhound, they used to have a prevalent, more simplistic form of revering the Emperor. The preachers there have been preaching much about the importance of work and labour in the community's familial unity, but they mention very little about the importance of order and hierarchy. They have granted their congregation a form of faith that is simple, cheap, convenient and functional, as their work clothes. And now they seem to think that the priests, who are swimming in luxury, want to take this away from them. Is there reason to believe that it's inspired by heretics? Thankfully no, your lordship. The rebels zealously oppose heresy, actively fill the ranks of the planetary guard with new recruits, regularly outperform quotas, and attend prayer service. The Brigadier clan has been actively involved in uncovering the underground devotees of the ruinous powers, and has discovered 2 large, successfully operating cells. Our agents are quite confident that the likelihood of infiltration by the agents of the cult of the Final Dawn is far less likely than in other segments of the population. Advise us! Oh, excuse me. Small deviances in the creed give birth to large ones, and large ones to heresy. The basis of our beliefs lies in the absolute trust of those above us, and if their beliefs push them towards revolt, that means that these tenets have been wicked from the very beginning. But it does not make the priests wicked. They could simply have been misguided. Pass them into the ecclesiarchy's care for re-education so that they may see the truth, and guarantee their flock's obedience. Shireen, perhaps you should stop allowing the fat cardinals and their servants to do whatever they want to your people. Rein them in. The faith in the exalted one is not contained within the ranks and titles, but within the hearts and hands of the common people. And even this can take many forms as well. let those who shoulder the welfare of Dargonis to at least choose in which manner they pray to him. Take the minor cults under your protection. Yes, the minor cults are hereby under my protection. Ood. Your mercy will go down in the annals of Dargonis, Shireen. 2 minutes, I'm getting cold. Apologies. I'll have to wrap up soon because my partner is coming over. That's fine. Thanks to the protection of the rogue trader, the agents of the ecclesiarchy were forbidden from entering the chapel of the minor cults. Terrible news from Dargonis, your lordship. Your valiant servants have discovered an abscess of treachery on our capital world. One that has grown far too large and could rupture at any moment. The informants report that the group known as the Greater Clan is actually a cover for a horrendous cult of genetic degenerates who currently have their people in every echelon of the hive. They are tyrants. They are traitors to the purity of humanity, traitors to the creed, rebels and heretics. One tenacious clerk from the administratum had questioned the authenticity of the reports coming from the ruins of Skyphone 84 to 49. He personally attended the debris removal and entered the lower levels of the fallen hive. There he discovered signs that proved Scaphone to be infected by the gene plague. Thousands of corpses of the extra-armed degenerates had been buried in a mass grave. He had also found remains of Achilles' Scalander's people. It seems that they had noticed the signs of corruption, and the traitors, aiming to cover up their crimes, buried their misdeeds under the ruins of the hive. On the way back, the clerk's transport was destroyed, but miraculously managed to survive. Now the heretics think that they have covered their tracks once more, and so they continued their plots. Oblivious and unprepared for our attack. What is this mutant plague that has affected our capital? A horrendous distortion of the human image. It seems that they spread their poison by biting and enslaving the victims. Some of them are indistinguishable from normal humans, while others are disgustingly ugly. The heretics hide them away from prying eyes. They seem to be connected by a common consciousness and are absolutely loyal to the despicable cult. The astropathic choirmaster of Dargonis has suggested that the cult may be behind the extermination of the psychers on the planet. He can sense the ghost of a powerful consciousness of some sort. The unsanctioned psychers gathered on Dargonis are ready for the psychic engagement. Sadly, they are not very skilled, but they do not fear death. They are too used to its constant companionship. The enemy will not strike fear in them. It's a cover for the disgusting cult. Indeed, they have probably started to recruit the workers. It is easy to get lost among them, disguising themselves as technomats. They gained a cover for their secret operations and infiltration into the upper echelons of power. Each crisis allowed them to gain our trust and receive our resources. And most despicable of all is that they have corrupted our beliefs as well. They revere the God Emperor in the image of a four-armed abomination. Their prayers are full of hatred toward those in power and promises of a reckoning when their dreadful deity will come and equate them with their oppressors, with us, that is. Many fools and troublemakers have fallen for their lies. Living alone in the labour settlements of the ruined Scaphone, they gained the ability to act with impunity. But at least their plague has proved weaker than others, and the hive has been minimally infected. When your lordship had stood up for the minor cults, they received the golden opportunity to recruit more openly into their ranks, which are now brimming with fools who have yet to realize that they are partaking in a heretical conspiracy. What are those mutants? They're called gene stealers. And they are not simple mutants. They are a Xenos plague that breeds inside the human brain, forever distorting their genetic makeup and enslaving them to the brood. This is much more threatening than the Drukhari fleet that ravaged the capital earlier. If they're on Dargonis, then they will try to overtake the entire planet sooner or later. The messengers of the Great Devourer. My race can sense the shapeshifters, but you should stay vigilant, Ilantach. For a race with such a weak psyche as the monkey, their appearance can prove deadly. What forces do they have at their disposal? The heretics mostly consist of workers, but some have infiltrated the guard as well. Their weapons are primarily made by repurposing industrial machinery. The cultists are fearless and will readily sacrifice themselves for the sake of their common goal. But the worst part is their psychic threat. We cannot even begin to gauge it. Some of the engine vandals could be infected by this plague, but most of them are likely to come to our aid. They are too used to eating out of your lordship's hand to bite it. Right, we have to act then. Absolutely right. It is impossible to negotiate with the degenerates. Our only option is to completely annihilate them. We should start from the top. We should attack decisively and quickly, or we should expose ourselves by bringing our heavy weapons into the capital and gaining an advantage in firepower to quickly eliminate their leaders or hit the infected territories and cleanse them of traitors. Raise the people to battle and publicly proclaim war. Tell the people that the heretics are hiding among them, and the millions of the loyal subjects will grind the thousands of traitors to dust. May Dargonus cleanse itself of this filth. Let the others sully their hands. Just one beacon, and my kinsmen will crash down upon the afflicted hives. Perhaps they may cause some additional casualties here and there, but have no doubt none of your enemies will survive, even hiding in their little nests. Since all of them are linked by a common will, we could start by launching our attack there. If the astropathic choir could drown out the voice of the brood, we would be able to launch a sudden strike and act quickly enough before the enemy would be able to restore cohesion and inform each other of the assault. I mean, 80% over 20%. Argenta is right. We will announce an internal enemy to the people. They should come to the aid of the enforcers. We will be attacking in full force. May the mutant heretics perish in the cleansing flames. At the appointed time, the hives of Dargonus shook from the thunderous tread of military machinery. An army of enforcers came to wage war on the mutant heretics. The heretics, while having the time to prepare their defences, could not match the Planetary Guard's weaponry. Enforcers were supported by an enraged mob, led by a frantically howling priest. The fight has quickly devolved into a bloody riot. The followers of the minor cults unknowingly rallied around the Brigader clan, seeing the attackers as yet another attempt to oppress them. They were unaware that they were helping sustain the genetic plague that had infected their world. Everything was over after one planetary cycle. The filthy shrines and the heretic sanctuaries were set ablaze. The cult's agents mercilessly exterminated, and the rest of the degenerate strength crushed amid street battles. Oh. Only one thing made the Road Trader's servants feel a sense of unease. Inside the cult's main temple, they found a hatchery for some grotesquely enormous monster. It was empty. They did not find the beast. If the Emperor had been merciful to Dargonus, then the monster had perished in the fires that had engulfed the hives during that cycle. Orbital shipyard. Need Promethium. Well, we can get Promethium. Lord Captain, the situation on Foulstone requires your attention. One of the servants tasked with the Crucible's maintenance has declared publicly that he has been liberated of all worldly concerns, for he is none other than the reincarnation of Saint Cognatus. There are some extremely questionable reports claiming that he has performed miracles, supported by a congregation garnered by preaching. He has asked for your lordship's permission to depart from Fallstone with the Crucible in tow so that he may continue St. Cognatus's work and use the relic to transform worlds. One's true faith of the Imperium into lush, splendorous gardens. It goes without saying that such a generous gift to the Calaris Expanse could bring great renown to your lordship, but at a heavy cost. Foulstone would turn back into a wasteland, and you would lose the prestige that comes with having charge over such a valuable relic. Tibur Hake, a Techomat from Footfall. He now prefers to be called Brother Purevoice, an unremarkable commoner with no family, gaunt, unkept, covered in scabs from working the Crucible. He became obsessed with it the day it was discovered. He never left his maintenance post, never rested, barely ever slept, fasting and living off stimulus and condensate from the relic's colon circuit. Then he started having revelations and eventually saw the truth. Or he went completely insane. His sermons are directed at commoners, appealing to them for humility and mercy. He often speaks about his former life as a saint, and many of these tales now match known legends about Saint Cognatus. No anarchical pronunciations or radical deviations from the creed have been found in his words yet. PPR. Yeah. Advisors? I've had ample experience with saintly saviors like him in the past. Whatever great cause they proclaim as their mission, they generally, naively, believe that people really do need them. If we round up enough orphans and lepers who would trip over themselves to beg or profit for salvation, he will soon forget all about the Crucible and his holy mission. I know a few guilds of professional beggars who would be delighted to offer their services to us. False prophets in the streets are a common occurrence. Their sermons breed turmoil, riots, and acts of disobedience. The Inquisition recommends that such unstable agents are isolated and quietly removed. The arch-enemies lies on many guises. Take on many guises, but the Emperor's miracles are 100-fold stronger. On more than one occasion, he has bestowed epiphanies upon the faithful, even those of the humblest origin. I myself bear the name of a poor orphan, who was granted miraculous powers by his grace. So, give me time, and I will find you the most loyal agents to escort Brother Purevoice on his travels. They will keep him safe if he is pure, or punish him should they sense deceit in his words. But I have a feeling that his rebirth is a true wonder. Keep him distracted. Manipulating blessed simpletons is the easiest thing in the world. There is nothing they crave more than to feel needed. The pure-voiced prophet was mobbed by an entourage of professional beggars and cripples. Upon seeing how many people need him on Foulstone, the saint reincarnate gave up his ambitions of spreading the faith to new worlds. He vowed not to leave the planet for as long as there remained even a single soul in need of his help. He only left Foulstone once, to bless the Lord Captain's ship and console him to carry on St. Cognatus's holy cause. Good. Sure. $50,000. See. Well. Goods. as well. Sure. Ooh. Pretty cool. Sure. Ooh. Shotgun. Cool. Excuse me. Wicked. That's just better. Oh yeah, that's two-handed. Right. Gonna save and end it for today. I'll probably be streaming either late tomorrow or the day following at some point. Yeah. My partner's coming over and I need to go clean myself because I smell like sweat and farts. So, till next time, see you in the next one.